Are we becoming a demon lord today, you ask? One way or another, this campaign is ending today. Hopefully with a victory. We need to figure out how to get across the lava ocean. And I think the only way I can think of is to get either Scion of Flame or Demonkin to fly over or walk over. Happy Friday. Hope it's going good for y'all. Okay. That's right. Yesterday we spent a long time cleaning up this whole corner. And then migrating Bunbunville down here to scoop up all these artifacts and stuff, right? Yeah. Of course, our rival has taken the Sepulchre of Steel and is probably building a city where we used to be. So I guess we opened that up to them. Bit of a whoopsie daisy, but I don't even know if it was a mistake. We're just messing around with the nomad stuff. Before we get into it too much, just a big thank you to everyone who's liking and subscribing these videos. It has been nice to see the subscriber count still going up. So much appreciated. And to those who sent me an email, I think there was one or two of you, I have finally set up the Patreon. I'm pretty sure. It took me a while to like reactivate it because I was using the same email and had to go through some security hoops, jump through some hoops. So it should be set up, should be in the description, and hopefully it works. In any case, I think we'll get started here. I always save my game right at the end of the turn, so when I start up the game, all I have to do is hit end turn, and then I can just deal with the notifications. Usually that's how I kind of remember where we left off. We're on turn 86. I don't know how long the game is. It might be like 120 turns, which is worrying, or 150. Who is this? Prison guards relay message from... Oh yeah, he's... Golden knowledge for releasing him from prison? I don't think I care too much about recruiting him, but golden knowledge? Normal is 150. Okay, then we're on normal. Thank you. Guess we'll just go with the free knowledge. So hopefully we don't have to run it down to the end of the turn, but I think we'll play as long as it takes today to finish this game. And I was thinking on Sunday. Oh gosh, what's the name? Let me pull up Steam really quick. I was thinking on checking out Endless Legend 2. I bought it the day I went into early access and played it for a while, and I wasn't too thrilled by it, but I've been kind of watching it, and it's been getting update after update after update. Might be worth checking out again, especially because we're playing the 4X games, so might be a smooth transition. So yeah, I think we're coming back to deal with these marauders. Then maybe we will... we might want to take Wormwood Hollow here before Miragia the Wisecracker does. Would be nice to have a Gold Wonder. So I think that might be our current plan right now. Wow, we're level 15. Yeah, Bun is... he's coming along. He's starting to get pretty damn strong. So are all of our heroes. And I think we also want to clear this out so we can start getting the Fireforge Stone. That'd probably be good. Now let's just get down here, take these things out. Oh my gosh. You're telling me we start with the death of a Strider? We might have to do everything we can to save our units. I know towards the end yesterday I got kind of sick of like the tedium of some of these battles and I was losing more than we needed to. But today I have a little bit more energy, so we're gonna keep trying. Yellow our wyverns in there. Jackie's a spellblade, right? Yeah. Oops, we're in sunlight. Whoopsie daisy. I think what we'll do is we'll just consolidate our forces here. Lola, it's probably fine. Have you checked out Endless Legends 2 yet, or even the first one by that measure? That should do it. Oh, damn it. They have the Zappy Bird. No wonder that big AoE was so brutal. Did I lose 2 units from that? Hang on, did we lose 2 units from that? Wow, it was that strong? Okay, well, that was a bit of a movie. Let's start over again. I'm surprised that killed everyone. They're supposed to be our, like, well, I guess the resistance kind of sucks. Oh, you haven't heard of Endless Legend, huh? Okay. It's a similar game to Age of Wonders and Civilization. By Amplitude. Guess we'll just have to try this again, except a little bit more spread out for that first barrage. Missed. Yeah, okay. I think these collectors might just have to stay in the back. Too low health. We'll just have our striders and pikes sort of be a little bit more staggered. Maybe this is better. I don't know. Yeah, the Thunderbird and the Horned God Wombo combo is pretty nasty. We do have Might of the Battlefield now, which is supposed to be Giga Strong. I think we did appreciate this last time. Insane morale. Yeah. And I think we're benefiting from Reveler's Heart too. So we have that 50% bonus to all morale changes from Reveler's Heart. Alright, Fluffy Tail. I think we want to get in on this. Oh, that's the Phoenix right there, isn't it? Yeah. I do want to lock down the Horned God. That's important. I think we get in here and start clearing away the brush. The pushing attack enters defense mode after, which is pretty nice. Get in here with the bats and see if we can scream at one. Yep. Free up our wyvern to get in there. Lola could do an AoE shot and clear out the rest of this brush. That would be pretty good, wouldn't it? Can we do it with a snapshot? No. I think what we want to do is we want to get in here, snapshot the Phoenix to cancel its retail. Then we'll use a normal shot to clear out all that brush. And we can make our collector run away. He's had enough. I think this one's also done. Bun Bun got hurt pretty bad in all that. I think it's because of the sunlight issue that we're having. That's alright. I think we get in here, we curse the bird, and we smack it. We didn't get the distraction, sadly. Let's see if we can take it down with Jackie. Oh, wow. That was pretty good. Let's get in here with our collector and use the dig up to kill the... Man, dig up is really good. Just straight up kills the corpse. Don't have to deal with that. I think we will do... We're gonna save our curse, but we need to heal up. So let's use our blood empowerment. Take a bite out of this. Num num num. And our other wyvern's gonna go through and continue trying to pinch these two. Hold them down real good. And we'll just get in here with Anise the Bouncy. Ooh, he goes for a run. We are holding him down pretty well, though. It's kind of weird that there's like a visual bug there, probably because of the loot. I don't know. A little odd. Can we Crypt Blade this? I think so. Free kill. Free zombies. Let's collect the loot. This might be a kill. I think we'll go for the Whiplash though to guarantee it. A problem had come along and it was whipped. Now we just gotta clean these up. Wyverns are pretty nasty with all the Infernal Mites. I like how your free summons get it. You know, they get some of the abilities of your faction, like whatever buffs you've got. Makes them very, very strong. Let's get in here with Jackie. Grab that extra health and then defense mode. And we'll have everyone else just start making their way over here to help. Oh, wow, that hurt. Okay. And this should just about do it. Let's break it with a charge. Who can get in here? Jackie, maybe? Yeah. All that to save one Strider, but hopefully it was worth it. Now we gotta figure out this Wormwood Hollow. It's not in Sunless, so we might need to help that along a little bit. We're still producing collectors as fast as we can. And we want to build the Scholars Guild. No question about it. This is going to give us an insane amount of knowledge, and we need knowledge more than anything. In fact, I think we're going to hurry it. So we have 217, and if we hurry it, 267. Yeah. 25% bonus to our overall global research. Very much needed. What else do we want? Maybe the Masonic Hall. We need one more farm for that. I think we'll hold off on that. I would probably be good to get the... Let's grab the abattoir. That will give us another 4 knowledge from here on. And we need knowledge more than anything. It's only one turn. Let's grab it. What do we have in here? Yeah, the Pall of Darkness is ready to go. Have we desertified everything? I think the gloom keeps coming from this umbral nest. So... Is this gloom too? No, this is sunless. This is gloom. It's spreading from this nest, which is heavily fortified. Wow. There's another magic material in this province, though. Would be nice to get our hands on it, but I don't think we can. Yeah, our vassal will, though, at some point. And they will send it to us. So I think we're going to use the Pall of Darkness here. Might as well get that converted. Might as well have another one ready to go. I don't think we need to desertify anything more around here. Not until we get rid of the nest, I'm pretty sure. Okay. These turns are taking a little while. Solomon finally rebuilds all of its bits again, and it's stabilizing. We're still having trouble here because I think that gloom keeps sneaking in. Yeah. Okay. So the Wormwood Hollow, huh? I don't know what's in here. Carrion Bird is part of the Rally of the Lieges, so probably like animals. I think what we want to do is we probably want to just pile in all our heroes on it and then take it. Hero gang? Oh. It's already been cleared. We just captured it. That's awkward. Well, let's spend the 90 influence for the free pop, and then we can scoop it up now and we'll start getting the food and production and more influence. Okay. And it looks like we're... Huh. Can we... Yeah, we can actually harvest the wonder and then restore it. Oh, you need nature affinity for that. Isn't that interesting? Hasten over harvesting. So it's 5 turns, which kind of puts it on parity with everything else. We're not really using much of our influence for anything else. I was thinking about getting like another city, but then these guys took this, so I don't know if that's going to work for us. We might just go mostly vassals. Anyway, let's see. Bun Bun and Lola were part of one group, and then I think everyone else was part of this one. Something like that. We are starting to be able to get our 3rd stack, though, which is very excellent. Warforged sounds kind of fun. Maybe we won't get that just yet. Let's get our castle built up. More Imperium, some vision range is always nice. And then the desecration ritual is, yeah, it's a better terraforming. You could increase the hero cap. Oh, you're right. That's probably the smart play, isn't it? More vampires? I think we probably want to get to the... Yeah, the Throne of Blood, so we can do the Blood Moon ritual. This is what we really want. This is going to make things different for us. So I think that's probably going to be our build chain. In addition to more and more and more collectors. Do we not have a tier 4 unit? I guess not. Does it only go up to tier 3? I can't remember, because I usually play with like mods that add extra units and stuff, so I can't even remember. Bun Bun gains a level. He's level 16. It is fine for our capstone. We can get supernatural speed, which teleports us. This and exceptional speed, which this unit and all turned vampires under it have very fast movement. If the Eldar vampire has profane body mastery, it gains plus 20% critical hit chance. Yowza. And on top of a free teleport, you can just teleport behind someone and then just destroy them. The Rosebound Noble at the start of combat, conjure a Rose Knight. Free stuff. Rose Knights, pretty awesome. And then we can start drafting our own Rose Knights, tier 4 units. Curse to Undeath, enemy units in a 2x radius sustain damage, barely any, and become soulbound. At the start of the turn, enemy units are soulbound, sustain 4 frost damage. Pretty, sounds weak. And Elite March. Grave March now conjures the bodies of tier 3 and 4 undead units and has its cooldown reduced by 2. Wow. So instead of like those little thorny skeletons, it'll actually conjure tier 3 and 4. What do you think? Supernatural speed basically makes him like a god. That 20% critical chance on top of all our critical things, he'll probably have like 100% crit chance basically. Just teleport behind someone and destroy them. On the other hand, Rose Knights. This is like the only shock unit, like the Nomads don't have shock units, so we have no shock units. And then Elite March sounds like it's... I mean, I still am not that big of a fan of the Grave March, but we've gotten use out of it. More free units? You're thinking the Rosebound Noble? Okay. Boom. And then, of course, the Ancient one. Plus 20% hit points, plus 20% damage. Insane. Just straight up 20% more damage. I don't know if we need Exhume Undead when we have Grave March already. I'm almost tempted to do the free rebuild and swap Grave March out for something else. Thundering Sweep seems like a pretty good ability to have, so I think we're gonna go with this. Yeah. Takes one action, but you do a huge AoE, one Hex Cone. Pretty good. Cool. Yeah, we've been falsely denounced. There might be like someone with like the sneaky AI or something. They always do the false denouncing. It's so annoying. I think we're safe to get rid of this outpost. It's just costing us money now and it's not really doing anything. And we're gonna go over, get rid of this Balor. We'll clear out the Silent Tomb, and then I think we're going to, oh, we gotta deal with this Umbral Nest. Somehow. I queued up collectors, right? Yeah, okay. Wonderful. I think we'll get the Balor first because we want to start vacuuming up the essence, preferably sooner. We've got a cliff in the way. Go here and then we can create a road. The Fluffy Tail the Fuzzy, I believe, is someone who can lead. Yeah. Let's get Fluffy Tail into his own stack again. Okay. We're starting to get it together, and we have Rose Knights now available, right? Yes, we do. Let's take a look at these things. Oh, they look so cool. Very, very cool. What's Blood Rose Drain again? Enemy is a 200x radius, sustained damage. Sustain an extra 5 per stack of bleeding, and then for each bleeding unit hit, heal. Okay. And they can raise Thorn Skeletons for free. Beyond that, they're just a heavy cav, right? Pretty much. While this unit is in combat, all friendly undead units have Razor Thorns. Yikes. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I really like the horse with the roses on it and stuff. I don't know. It's... Yeah, the artists for this game, they do some good stuff sometimes. Of course, it's going to cost us influence to upkeep these, so they're going to be a little bit pricey. But we'll definitely get a few. As we'll put in the order now. New development skills. Cities may expand to provinces located +2 provinces further from the center. We don't really need that. We might want to go for the bonus gold from special improvements. We have a couple of them now. Yeah, that was pretty good. The Warlord's almost done. That might be the final research of this tome, and if it is, hopefully we're on to the tier 4s. It should have Sign of Flame in it. Hopefully it's still a minor transformation. For a minor transformation, it's very strong. So let's find out if... Is there more cliffs in here? This whole area is like really weird. These tiles count as cliffs for some reason. Maybe being next to lava automatically turns it into a cliff? No, because that's just a fertile plain. Hmm. Okay. Let's get everyone up here. Do we not have enough movement to fight them this turn? It appears not. We could use our bat to do it, though. Ooh! Free Valor, 151 mana? But, I don't know. Let's just get rid of him. I don't want to deal with it. The thing about the Valor is that it constantly dies in auto-resolve. So if we take that unit, we're gonna have to babysit it constantly. It's gonna be really annoying. And I don't care much for that. Let's make this sunless so we can get some healing. Or at least not take damage from the gloom. And we're gonna have to figure out how the hell we're gonna clear this out. Flesh Abomination, Mortalists. Of course, they have the Umbral Tyrant. Freaky. A lot of this stuff isn't too much of a threat, thankfully. That is a hell of a stack. I don't know, we might be in a position where that's not as hard as it looks. Especially because every turn we're generating decent soldiers. Okay, we have the Warlord now. Oh, let's get Mentorship. That's right. Empire bonus. All heroes under your control gain huge experience for the least experienced guys in our units. That's amazing. Let's do that. And I think we're going to go for the Throne of Blood here. Gotta get that blood ritual. Fireforged Stone has been acquired. We have 2 of them now. The Rings of Binding is such a excellent bonus for a vampire faction. Okay. New Empire skill, what's this one? 30 grievances against other empires, these cannot be traded or lost. Gain plus 50 gold and plus 50 mana per active war you're in. I don't think we're in a war yet, but if we are in a war, this is going to be an excellent pick. Coast, river, and water provinces. Doesn't... Is it coast to be... No. I don't think there's a single river in this world. Isn't that an interesting detail? No rivers if it's a lava ocean. That's kind of cool. At least I'm not seeing a single river anywhere in this area, at least. Huh. Cool, okay. Ooh, we have a lot of binding essence. Maybe it's time to make a tier 4 unit for Bun Bun? Or a tier 4 weapon? Ooh, we can get an arc fire weapon. I'm still not a fan of water battles. Have they actually changed it? Last I remember, it's like everything's just a boat with huge penalties, and they kind of like bash each other. Arcfire is pretty damn good. I think we want critical damage. Our crit rate should be crazy. 40% more damage on critical hits is crazy for Bun Bun. It hasn't changed much since the game came out. Yeah. It's kind of weird because, like, have you ever played Age of Wonders Planetfall? God, that game is so good. Maybe we should play that one of these days. But that actually has full-on naval combat. Like, you can build boats and stuff. We're definitely going to go with Distracted and Bleeding, probably. We have enough to build this. Arc Fire, massive critical to hit damage bonus. Distracted is always crazy, and then Bleeding, because at some point we're going to have bleeding bonuses. I think this is worth it. Let's build it up. Nice. Okay, 3 turns to get that. You know, we probably should have prepared like the Sunless Terraform spell. I'm not sure if we would be able to do it, but... Hey Phantom, how's it going? Happy Friday to you. We're resolved to finish this campaign today, and then I was talking about maybe doing Endless Legends 2 for Sunday. Mark of the Tower for our race, huh? Ooh, free order affinity. A little bit of, and we're gonna generate Imperium. Although I think we'll probably end up losing 5 for now until our second city gets to tier 3, but I think I might be willing to pay that to get a little bit of a trickle of order. Yeah, because we're only 1 population away from getting a level 3 city with Thalawood, and then we won't, and then we'll have a net income increase. Did this just spawn in an invading force? Yes, it did. So we want that invading force to leave, and then we're gonna swoop in there and take it down. Let's prepare another Pall of Darkness and have that in our pocket for the time. Meanwhile, we're just going to be acquiring more soldiers for the big battle that we have. And we have Rose Knights now. Check this out. Pretty cool, huh? We should also... I remember on Bun Bun we took Unholy Leader, so we already have this locked in, so it's going to be helping our Skelly boys. Who's a light on... Yeah, let's get Lola and these Stalwart Lades +2 defense. That's like the one thing she needs. We love Lola. We're gonna have to be parked here one more turn waiting for this group to leave. Sadly. But that means we can get another collector. Oh, well, maybe we get a warlord. Look at this guy. Looks like war breed, except he's a warlord instead. So command retreat, command defend. Wow, target tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 gets 1 retell and 5 straight up bolstered defense and resistance for 3 turns. Defense mode, hold your ground. All adjacent friendly units gain charge resistance. Field tactics, tier 1. Wow. This is like, wow. That's like a champion ability. Yeah, I think we want some of these guys too. That's one beastly bunny, it sure is. Definitely gonna scoop one of those up for the big fight here. Yeah, we're getting all those essences that we moved down here for. So if we look at it, yeah. Yeah, that's alright. I don't think it's nearly as good as just having a normal city from a normal faction, but okie doke. If we had like insane mana income, I could see there being a pretty strong way to like continually regenerate these things and harvest them over and over without having to move anywhere. Ooh, it moves towards us. That's annoying, isn't it? That means it's going to attack us next turn, so I think we're going to have to wait one more time. It'll attack. We'll get the heal from our Sunless, and then we're going to move in there and clear out that stupid nest. That is the last holdout of the stuff we don't like. That's fine, because we're next to our town. We're scooping up a whole bunch of soldiers that we desperately need. Let's go to the Tome Library. Is it? Chaos Channeling, Scion of Flame. This is what we were looking for. This gives us the lava walk that we need to cross, and that's tier 4. We are way behind. We have enough affinity for it, though. And the Crimson Rain as well. We want both of these. These are both of our tier 4 picks. So we can actually afford to get something totally different right now. What should that be? We could do something crazy like the Cleansing Flame. We're not really spec'd for burning, though. We could do Tome of Zeal for Legion of Zeal. Going all the way down to tier 1 seems a little bit strange. Let's see, what about Tome of Transmutation? Transmutation is definitely one of like the best tomes in the game. Adaptive armor, steel skin, and transmute resources on top of the transmutation circle. And the transmuter, this book is definitely one of my favorite books in the game. And, you know, it doesn't hurt to have more materium. There's also something to be said about the Toma Rock for obsidian weapons, because it's going to give us more physical damage and another chance at bleeding. So we could end up just really laying in a lot of bleeding attacks. I think I kind of like the idea of Tome of Transmutation though. Look at that. It even gives us physical protection now. Physical and blight protection. We've been fighting a lot of blight enemies. Like a lot of them. And adaptive armor is just really good. So I think we're gonna go with this. Steel skin is very strong.
One's mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved.
Let's lock in adaptive armor and go for a steel skin. I think we're going to get the market online over here. We need that gold income. Yep. I think that was telling us we have the essence of, yeah. It's pretty cool. New Empire development, yeah, the Siege Masters. This will come in handy in the future. We don't need it now though. And I think we're gonna end the turn here, right? We could summon the Sand Scorpion, but our mana is not very good. Plus, I'm not sure I was too into its stat lineup. Another reason that we're gonna be waiting is next turn. Bun Bun is gonna have the Giga Weapon. Okay, yeah, it attacks us, so we're gonna be able to kill them and heal. Come on, we actually lose someone? Whatever, we'll just get another. So we should be healed, right? Yes, okay. Well, we're gonna take some losses, but it's gotta happen. Let's make it sunless. That worked, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get in there. Let's build a road over here. I want as many of us to be actually in the sunless as possible. There we go. Hopefully we're strong enough, yeah. I had a feeling that we were starting to scale to the point when this is... Yeah, oh yeah. Crown of Ruin, 1 resistance. Magic attacks ignore up to 3 status resist. That's nice. I really wish we had a Warlock, but we don't. The rest of this is pretty decent. Okay. Then let's just mop all this up. Okay. Then I think we'll build an outpost here so we can secure the magic crystals for ourselves. Yeah, and get some regeneration. Finally, this is shut down. All the gloom is gone. The desert's here. Our sunless is going to start moving in. Huge. We needed it. So our big bad magic tower is done. Ritual chamber is usually very nice to have online right away. Laboratory is also very good. A lot of these are just good. I think we'll just bust out the monolith really quick. It's one turn, and that's a lot of mana income. We need that. Heroes gain a bunch of levels. And use the bouncy. Level 12. Oh, initiative of orders already calling to me is just so good. But the bouncy is our defender, so maybe adaptive materium is still showing its value. I think in 60% chance comes in. Nah. Let's do adaptive materium. Meteor strikes is pretty awesome. And then I think we'll just scoop up more health. Wand of poison darts, that's magic. Oh, I forgot to give Bun Bun his super whip before that fight, but I guess it all worked out. It's a pretty cool looking sword. See, Jackie the caster, we can slap on a ring. We'll give her the poison darts. She's the closest thing as we have to a mage, I'm pretty sure. We'll scoop up the rest of these levels, though. What is this? Go for the kill? Ooh, keen edge. Let's definitely get that crit chance. Heroes offer to join. Warrior, Ritualist, Battle Saint, come on. 100 gold to shuffle it. Let's shuffle. There we are. There's a Warlock for 550 gold. And she gets Elitist, which is very good. We're gonna get that Warlock for sure. Seed Pods gold acquired. What? Oh, it's from the tree. That gives us... This city gains +6 draft per essence that it has. Oh my god. And 20 stability. That is a lot of draft. Like, a lot. We could get everything in just one turn. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't want to get these two because we want to get our Warlock, so we'll hold off on recruiting. This is all being converted into food, right? 25% draft, that's a huge amount of food now. Is it coming from domain? Produce rations. 76 of our food is coming from that. That's quite a bit. I think I want to prep a desertification. Yeah. Have this good and ready for... Oh, well, there's the blood moon, isn't there? Yeah. Let's get our blood moon prepped. Yeah, we're definitely reaching the end game when the combat takes a while. We should examine who all is at war. What is going on here? So you just got 1,000,000 prosperity dragons in it? What the heck? Yowza. There must be a big war going on out there. This is a long turn. Which one is this? Oh, the mount store. Oh. Purovo takes the focus crystals, right? And occupies it because of course. It's really annoying that they do that. Can we just kick him off? We'll block draft for 1 turn and then they'll go away. Yeah, that's fine. Shoes of the Juggernaut. I think we'll break those down. Now we got some focus crystals. Maybe we already had those. Yeah, we already did, but now we have 2. Let's take a look at what he's up to. He's actually at peace with everyone. How about the Demon Lord? Demon Lord's also at peace. We don't know where Hearthstone Skiddy is. We don't know where his is either. There's so few wars because of the regenerated infestation. The AI can barely catch a breath to declare war on anyone. Given that we have no way to cross the ocean, we might end up having to eat our neighbor here. Which could be quite troublesome. How strong is he? It says we're in last place, but our military ranking is actually 3 out of 6. Theirs is 5 out of 6, so I don't know exactly what goes into the military ranking, but the game apparently thinks that we are stronger militarily. We could just go for a decapitation strike and go right at his main city and just cut off his head. The Spelljammer's right here too, so we could open up with a pillage on this. Build an outpost here for healing. Clear out the bird nest. Pillage the Spelljammer. And go for the decapitation, and then we can vassalize the rest of this, I think. Something like that. Do we want the Silent Tomb? And I think the answer is yes. Let's get these on here. Let's get a fresh collector. Ward against something or other. The upcoming battle gets silent, slow immunity, but start combat distracted. Is this forever or just 1 turn? I have a feeling that's... The Dead King, huh? Guess we'll just pay the mana. I don't want to deal with all the nonsense there. If we lose someone, yeah, alright. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a Blood Exarch. That's, this came with the vampire thing. Oh, shit. Okay. So So we... Uh-oh. I don't think killing the hero is going to end this battle like it did the other time. Okay, let's send our wyvern to the side here and see how much we can draw away. What is this? Expedition leader. Oh, okay. Maybe we pull off an early grave march? And I think we're going to end the turn and just see what they do. I'm hoping to split their force. No, they don't do any moving. Ooh, weird. Okay. So what do we have? We have some Thorn Skelly mages. Yeah, they can get in here and start doing some damage. Okay, let's get everyone else over here. Can we use the raised thorn skeleton on these to just keep... Yeah. Another Skelly Mage. We've got a lot of ads now. Oh, we have 2 Rose Knights. How did I do that? Oh, one's free and one is the other. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, let's... Now we have archers. Yeah, this should be very annoying. Is undead? Yeah, we've got a whole army now. I want to keep the wyvern over here as hopefully a distraction while we swing hard right with everyone else. And because this thing, let's see, where is it? Dead King's presence, every turn, one attacking unit is targeted. If it has low morale, it gains insanity. Well, we do not want that, so I think what we'll do is we will cast Might of the Battlefield since we're all together. This will increase our morale, so we shouldn't have anyone getting low morale. I really don't want someone in here to like turn around and just annihilate a friend. Yikes, I don't know what that Blood Exarch did, but that did a lot of damage. Ooh, okay, yeah, the Living Fog goes... Oh, well, I think they drove our wyvern insane. What did this guy do? Siphon Lesser, was it? Sustains damage. Damage increased by 10 physical damage for each unit tier of the target below 5. Oh. Okay. That's pretty solid damage on that Flyboy. Lots of blood going around this campaign, yeah. I really like the vampires. They're definitely one of my favorite Lord types. It's just sad it doesn't quite work for what we're trying to do here. Interesting, you can make the blood exarch bleed, but I guess in some manner that makes sense. We've kind of gummed everything up with our summons, so we'll spread out and try and distract the enemy. What is that, a necromancer? It is. And I really don't like that. I'm assuming the Blood Exarch's undead. Yeah, so if we kill it, the necromancer could just raise it again, which would be awful. So we'll look it around the side, use our snapshot on this to cancel its retell. Wow, she does a lot of damage on the flank there. I think we'll shoot it back here to start getting some bleeds and all that stuff going on, plus it's an AoE shot. Yep. Let's get our mage out of there, they can't do anything anyway. Yeah, and Hairbrain ain't messing around. He can do a lot of damage to this. I think we will get in there and curse it. I don't think we want to do our blood empowerment yet. Let's just wail on it. Yeah. We'll have our Rose Knight work around on the flank here. So, command defend, plus one retaliation attack, and then 5 bolstered defense and resistance for 3 turns. That is amazing. I think what we want to do is let's try this out. Let's do a command defend. Let's one retaliation, giga defenses, and then we run in here. And we go in defense mode. So we're immune to flanking. 12 defense, 10 resistance. We've got the necromancers in check. I think we'll just run away with the Strider. They're not going to do anything. Not even sure why I brought them. Probably laziness. And we'll have our other Rose Knight get here. The Warlord can move. Yeah, that's right. Because of our bun buns, they can actually move through units here. Just get in there and kill the Wyvern. Boom. Since we're not really doing anything with our spells, I think we'll just go with looted power for Bun Bun. More damage. Oh, the Living Fog ignores like half your defenses, I think, so that was an interesting play from them. It worked. What are these? Blood parasites? Blood maggots. Damn you. Let's get our mages out of here and try and work them down a little bit. Yeah. Fair amount, that way Lola's not in check here. think we'll shoot the wyvern. We can run around the fog here. Cancel its retell. I think what we'll do is we'll give command attack on our spears now. So we'll come in, cancel the retell, and then our pikes should do a lot of damage. Not as much as I hoped. Let's do a dig up. Looted power. Yeah. Not bad for fighting off a tier 4 unit with a generic racial unit. Have our wyvern harass their hero. Everyone else, just chip in a little bit. Our Rose Knights have a little trouble getting through the lines. Kind of keep forgetting that. I should have moved the skeletons, but that's fine. Just have them get around the flank. They move really fast. Bun Bun? Oh yeah, that is definitely a kill. Super dead. I don't think Second Wind is going to give us more movement, right? I don't think so. It's been a while since I used it. Yeah, we can move a little. Get some of that looted power. And it does put us in range of a whiplash. 45% chance. That could be a kill. Let's try a blood empowerment. And YOLO the whiplash. Nice. Very nice. Okay, the wyvern's dead. But it comes back because I think of our last turn is the march. The march power. Let's get behind both of these two. Charge in here. Don't think we're gonna have too much trouble anymore. Bun Bun. Almost one-shots him. Everyone else could just run over. Ooh, double kill? Lola does get the double kill. Their guy had slip away though, a little bit annoying, but it only buys them one more turn. Bun kills the hero. Oh, that didn't quite work. Lola? There we go. So instead of 3 casualties, we have 0. Very good. Some free knowledge. The Warding Cloak of Hexing. Beautiful. This should go well on the Warlock we're about to buy. Take the Sleeper in Shadow's Black Crown. Shielding Crown. 3 lightning protection, or we can get half of a turn of knowledge. I think we'll take the crown. And we learn Unyielding, which we already had, so kind of a bummer there, unless we have 2 Unyieldings. Can we have 2? Probably not. Okay. think we will spend a little bit of Imperium to scoop up the Silent Tomb now. Yes, big knowledge. Huge knowledge. And now we're vacuuming up this one too. Does it say what's gonna... Yeah, Ancient Energy. +2 knowledge per essence it has and 15 city stability. Okay, let's over-harvest that. Yeah, now we have... I don't think we're going to be moving from this position. We have so many knowledge things. Plus the Silent Tomb, plus the Scholars Guild. This one city is giving us as much knowledge as we need to actually maybe win the game. See about that, I guess. Yep, okay. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Not sure how much we've desertified up here. This all looks like desert to me, so I think we might want to get the Grand Bazaar here. We know this is a good one. Yeah, let's get that online. Although I think the Masonic Hall will go first, otherwise we're going to lose our bonus from the farm. Heroes offer to join. Oh, did we run out of money again? Yeah, we're going to have to wait for next turn, but I don't want to stop building buildings to save up for the hero. How we do it on our... Let's see. Imperial Essence would be quite nice to get. Whispering Stones grant +1 allegiance. Both of these are pretty good. Where can we build it? Maybe here? Food and draft, food instability. I think we'll go for the Silver Tongue fruit. We are anticipating gonna need a lot of vassals. Bull of the Hopper gains a level of renown, which gives her... Go for the kill. Wonderful. Yeah, our sunless is spreading everywhere now. I wonder if our vassal generates sunless. Huh. They might be. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Okay, I think our goal was to go over here and build an outpost. Take down the bird nest, and then maybe consider clearing out one of these AI. Let's stop off here. Oh, apparently there was loot there. Interesting. Well, at least we were generating a little bit here. We're still slightly beat up. We have barely enough for our warlock hero, so I think we'll recruit them. Yeah, Cinna the Poison Monger. Welcome aboard, Cinna. Okay. Let's give her the Crown of Ruin. Magic attacks ignore 3 status resist. The Ward of Hexene, ignore 2 status resist. The Arcfire Demon's Bane, it actually has Fiend Slayer. Unfortunately, it does fire damage. So Fiend Slayer, but fire damage is sort of unfortunate. I think we'll go to the Chaos Orb though. We did find this. It also does fire damage, but it does 90% chance of inflicting a random status effect on top of 3 magic ignore, on top of another 2 magic ignore, on top of whatever we can swing in here. Okay, we need to do a rebuild, because we're definitely going to go for the Hex Pact. I love the Hex Pact. Attack and debuff abilities against the target of Hex Pact always hit. And ignore 3 status resistance against the target of Hex Pact. So when we're, if we have like a tier 5 unit with the Hex Pact on, we've got what, like 10 status ignore or something, and then this Orb of Chaos, we're just going to be raining down debuffs in the craziest way. And we can inflict status vulnerability with it. I think we'll go with Curse as well. Weakening Magic. Ignore another status resist. Suspend Broken Will. Yeah. Tune Magic, Empowered Pacts, and Infectious Affliction. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Not sure which one of these we want. I don't know. I don't think we actually need Purging Strikes because pretty sure one of these, yeah, the Disenchanting Magic, we'll just pick that up and then we won't need Purging Strikes. I think we might actually go with Initiative Order for the resistance bonus to the army. And then, yeah, Chaos Empowerment, Adaptive Chaos. Boom. She should be pretty nasty. We don't have any horses, but that's fine. Guess we'll stack her in Bun Bun's group for now. We pretty much have an army. Okay. I guess technically we could, let's see. Portent of Rousing. A thirst for battle rouses your citizens while your troops are inspired to fight for your cause. Unit upkeep reduced by 50%. Cities gain 100% draft. At the end of the happening, gain 20 gold for each unit in your empire. What the heck? Okay. Well, that should give us some solid income for a while. We're gonna end up at war with Nemisgrad. There's some serious stacks. If we're quick, we won't have to deal with it. A little bit spooky though, that's for sure. Okay, Outpost has its palisades, now we're just gonna leave it alone. Palamud gains a person, but we don't have enough to reach into the annex. Oh, interesting, you can actually transfer from your vassals. Isn't that neat? Cost 40 Imperium, but that's really cool. That is really cool. Unfortunately, we can't really scoop anything of value over here. Guess we could just try and grab this. We'll probably just pay the Imperium when we are ready for the bedchamber. So we'll do that. Our allegiance is finally positive. Thanks to the Silverton fruit making a big difference. Now our income is starting to rise. Vassal income is very useful. Per available ore type magic material. How do I know if it's an ore type? Oh, it says ore right here. So 2, 4, 5. Would that really be 25 more gold? And 50 more draft? That's not insignificant, is it? I think we're gonna hard build the Masonic Hall though. Nah, we don't need to do that. I think I want to get the Ritual Chamber. The Thrall discount and then the more casting slots. Very nice, especially because we're about to do like a long cast steel skin. That'll help. And of course, let's keep cranking collectors. Our Blood Moon ritual is going to be done just in time for attacking this. 15 hit point regeneration on the map, no sunlight weakness, 20% more damage and 2 resistance for all of our vampires. Crazy. And hopefully it'll last long enough for the war. If all goes right. I've noticed that they've spent a lot of the time in the Astral. So if we time it right and attack their capital while they're in the Astral, I think we could just instantly kill them. I think. Okay, next turn we'll march through and set up our outpost. Steel skin, next up, adaptive armor. Do we have enough magic to cast steel skin? Yeah, we do. 5-turn cast. But this is going to be huge. Physical and blight. Sadly, it'll make us weak to lightning, which I think they're the magic faction. That might actually work against us in some ways, but it's still probably worth casting though, because I don't think all their units are going to be doing lightning damage. We have some forged juice left. Let's see what we can make for our miscellaneous slots. Just pick something here and take a look. 10 more casting points. Pretty good. Army trainer, pretty good as well. Ten more battle casting points to me seems like it could be good. Be like some sort of amulet looking thing. And what else do we want? Army trainer, maybe? Sure. Don't need to think about it too hard. I definitely like extra battle casting points. They have like I like the Feywild like fog. It makes the whole area look really cool, especially if you have like a nature tome that terraforms everything to like lush. Makes it look like a real spooky fairy haven. Okay. I think this is gonna be the ideal place to set up. Let's go here. This will make a main gate? Oh, you bet it will. How do I get the Warforge now? Where can we build it? I'd replace one of these quarries, but the Runecarver's camp has an adjacency with it. I guess we can replace this forester. It'll be our last, one of our last foresters. Does anything actually need it to? I think we can get away with replacing a forester. Yeah, so let's change this to a Warforge. And then, another Warlord? We'll probably want the Siege Masters for when we attack their city. We're gonna want Skilled Raiders, I think, so we can pillage the Spelljammer 1 turn faster. And then Death Magic. This is great. Plus 10 combat casting points per unit death or kill in combat. Huge amounts of casting points. Huge. What if these birds will move up and attack us? And I just saw they spawned something there. Yeah, we got here just in time because they are expanding this direction. Huh, building the outpost here converted it to sunless? Does it always do that? Huh. Well, let's get the watchtower. Is their city empty? No, the Fey mist, I think, is just concealing everything. Let's build some walls. Get our collector down here to rejoin some of the army. And we'll just kill these birds really quick for some experience. Sadly, this guy can't move, so we can't make a play for the bird nest yet anyway, but it looks like we're gonna need to heal because these rose knights end up kind of dying fast, it seems. Keep sending reinforcements. When the Grand Bazaar is done, we definitely want the cartography bilge. This will get it from tier 3 or tier 2 to tier 3, which will bounce our Imperium up by 15 points because of the Order of the Tower or whatever bonus. Got some level ups to do. Fluffy Tail, let's get unyielding. Lola, right? Yeah. I think we wanted to get kill shot with her because presumably it will reset, go for the kill. Presumably. Bun Bun gains a level. What is this? Just exhume undead, target empty hex, summons random tier 3 undead. It's probably not as good as him just acting. I think we'll go for the vigor. Yeah. More health. Let's get our motivating charm. Army experience, casting points, very good. Pacification, I think this is generally a good buy. Especially because we're about to kill this bird nest. This is going to really ramp up Purovo's gains here so they can start sending us more money. We love money. We have the ancient manuscripts. It's giving us another 34 knowledge and 15 more. Yeah, boy, our city stability has really bounced back. Very good. It's a lot of extra knowledge. Maybe we will pick up and move after all. It'd be kind of interesting to go and settle this area, like burn down the city and then just move in, but I don't even know if it's worth it at this stage to be doing all that fuss. Okay. I'll be right back while the turn turns over. Okay, oh, the merchant merchant mount, whatever he is, he's out of here. Presumably riding away, hopefully. Great bird nest. A bunch of these annoying, oh yeah, Thunderbird. And then a lot of these little Grimbeak weenies. We'll just pop in here, take care of this, grab whatever loot's here. And then by then we should heal up. Get our walls going. Flamebringer, huh? It's a staff that does boon stealing. I don't think anyone's going to use this. Let's tear it down. Get our heal on, and I don't know, maybe next turn we actually get Steel Skin online. So that'll be very, very good. More essences. Jeez, that's so much draft. That's great. 760 draft. I have never seen this much draft before. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised it even takes one turn to make a Doom Bat. In fact, it shouldn't. It should take 0 turns, but I guess it still won't do it. Wow. Well, let's make another Warlord. I do want to build a Carnival of Flesh, but I think I'm waiting to take this province next to the Blood Altar because it makes mana, I think, with adjacent farms. Guess we'll crank out the laboratory. 10 more knowledge. Oh, wait, I know we declared a rivalry a long time ago. We should have enough war justification. Oh wow, this event's already over. Well, we get some money for it. We have just enough for a minor war. I guess that's fine. We're still healing one more turn, and I think that'll let our Warlord go in here, so I think we're gonna still do one more turn to incorporate the Warlord. I don't think we need these little bow guys anymore. I think we're gonna probably be all in on the melee now. For the most part. We still have a couple range guys, but generally Age of Wonders is a melee game. Especially when we can move through each other, this really lets us make interesting, powerful plays. Yeah. We're almost ready to begin. Let's get our Steel Skin going. +2 physical protection, +2 blight protection, both of which we have suffered a lot of. Let's do it. We didn't change at all, huh? Weird. Well, I guess you could say that we are buns of steel now. And let's start working on the adaptive armor. Keep sending our units. Transmute resources. Target own city converts mana income into gold production food. I love this spell, but I don't think it's going to work too much with the nomads. Summon a war golem. Destroys enemy fortifications. Magic Strike and Infernal Ray. I don't know. I'm not getting tickled by this too much when we're making our own tier 4 units anyway. I think we might pay for one shuffle. Transmuter is very good. What does the Sandstorm do? Units passing through or ending their turn on this hex. 60% chance of becoming blind. And then become slowed. Units with Sandwalker immune. 3 hex radius is huge. For 3 turns, this is like almost the entire battlefield. Let's try that. That might actually be pretty good. Okay, we've got our healing sunless land here. Ooh, we're almost just in time for Dark Vigor, another really good ability. But we're going to probably save our Imperium for when we conquer this place. We might need it. Oh man, I hope this works out. They're probably going to end up sieging Thalamud, and we're not going to be able to do anything about it, but I think the ends might justify the means here. Let's keep building our army. God, who knows how much stuff they have in there. We could send our lone archer to go and take a peek. It could be like a giga stack for all we know. Hopefully that 9 grievance doesn't tilt the war justification. We could try and pay off a grievance. That'll very much switch it towards us. Yeah, now we have a major war justification. So let's send in our archer to take a look here. Yeah, we'll trespass. Really? Is it really actually empty? Something don't seem right. And the fact they have the Feywater pond here is making me a little anxious, but we're gonna do it, of course. Declare justified war. We get good alignment for attacking them, really? Huh. Okay, we're at war. I don't see anything here. That is spooky. Almost makes me want to ignore the Spelljammer and just go in for the turn 1 siege. Then again, if we are attacked, because he might have like a million stacks hidden somewhere. It would be nice to have the Spelljammer torn down, so let's do it. It's only gonna take 1 turn. And of course, it is time to... Well, let's finish all this really quick. Oh yeah, we're actually losing gold, aren't we? Yikes. We do anything about that? Wow. How did we lose so much gold per turn? Oh, because we're not extracting it from Nemisgrad anymore? Yeah, they were giving us a huge amount of gold. Oh. Well, I guess we'll just have to produce merchandise to stay above water here. If we rush this, we might actually get positive gold. We will get plus 10 more. And then we will go into producing merchandise. Plus 4. Let's pick up the Eternal Bed Chambers. And we'll just produce some merchandise. We're barely above water. But we scoop up that extra knowledge, which is good. No other free cities out there, are there, that we can vacuum money out of? Nope. Okay. Here we go. We're actually very good because we declared war on this person. Wonder if that's new. It's probably moving a vast amount of legions towards us. Hopefully our army is doomstacky enough to handle it. Okay, the Spelljammer's down. Let us begin the siege. We don't have any money to actually pay for the siege, though. We have the mana. Revel in Blood. Raiding party. When the walls are breached, gain 50 gold per tier of the besieged city. We might actually do that. We need the money so bad. And I think we'll take undermining the walls. Tower bombardment. I don't know if that's actually worth the money. I know no one's in the city, but let's do harass defenders in case he throws a bunch of stuff in here. Yep. Everyone will also pile in, and I forgot. I was going to do this last turn. We need to get our Blood Moon Ritual. We won't have Sunlight Weakness, despite being in open light. Extra hit point regeneration on the world map is huge because we're not in friendly territory. 20% more damage and 2 resistance. gigantic. Yes, we have engaged spooky mode. Let's take the Sepulchre of Steel. Sadly, we can't siege the outpost without a hero. Can we pillage without a hero? Yeah, let's take down the Feywater Pond. Get rid of all of this Fey goofness going on around here. That way we can see stuff coming at us. Sandstorm's done. Conqueror's Edict. Oh yeah, all friendly units gain 15% critical hit chance. That's huge. Let's definitely take that. We're probably in a conquering mood now. Oh, the adaptive armor costs more gold upkeep than we can afford. Son of a... We're gonna just have to hold on to that. Well, the desiccation ritual is free. So we'll start casting that. Would be nice to open this battle up with the desecration if he actually fortifies the settlement, which I'm surprised we haven't seen any enemies yet. This is very strange. Who is this? Humble Slag Home? Hey, let's give them a Wistering Stone. There we go. We've got some income again. I love the Shadow Tree. This means we can actually get our adaptive armor on, which is extremely powerful for what we're about to do here. Nice. Oh, there they are. I knew he would come out of the Fog of War with a ton of stuff. Let's see what we're looking at. Andro the Wolf. Is this their leader? Oh, he's just a hero. Frenzy and Orbs. Under defense, Frenzy marked. Just random stuff. I'm mostly interested in just kind of what a... Okay, their major thing is ethereal. We don't do any spirit damage, so this is not good for us. Immune to bleeding. Oh boy. So they're kind of immune to our tricks. Spellbreakers. We do a little zapping. Yeah, they're high astral. I think regardless, we can probably take this on though. I'm almost certain we can. A lot of their stuff is like support, and almost everything can be tied down in melee, which we're all melee. We shouldn't actually have too much of an issue with this. I expect this is just going to be a wipe. The Blood Knight should make our heroes just insanely strong. Yeah, we killed all of it. We lost 3 collectors. I'm not surprised by that at all. The Feywater Pond has been destroyed. Oh, we got a bolstering chest. Oh, it gives bolstered defense. 15 health. Well, it's not very good. I don't really care much for the armors that give you, like, the defense when you're hit. I'd rather have an armor that just gives you defense. Let's give her the shielding crown though. Or a fluffy tail. And I'm sure someone can use an armor piece, right? No. Well, we'll just hang on to it. Three more turns left. We're healing painfully slowly, so I think we'll invest in the Dark Vigor. Another 10% heal in enemy territory. Huge. I basically doubled it. Yeah, I think we might be too strong now. Move some of our units around. So our warlord can reinforce this army. Archer can reinforce this army. And it's like we never lost anything. The collector can move in here next turn and we'll still be max stack. I think it's all starting to come together now. I told you guys we would strike back. I think we'll just, let's see, the Blood Altar, what does this do for us again? It's draft per adjacent farm. Well, draft is like the one thing we don't need, in fact, it seems. Is there anything else we can scoop up? We could get a gold mine here and vacuum up that iron deposit. It'll cost us 40 Imperium, but more money. Money good? Sure. That's really cool that you can do that. I'm really happy about that. I think so far, like, my impression of the DLC is that I don't think I recommend the DLC, but the patch is hype enough to play anyway. The free part of the update is excellent. Domains invaded. Yeah, they're sending like annoying stuff around here. They'll probably attack Thalamud, but I don't care. Thalamud isn't worth near as much as their capital. I'll gladly base trade that. Is there anything we can squeeze out for money here? Money, money, money. I think we built a scavenger vault that production can convert to money, so that's fine. And I'm a little hesitant to keep churning out units when we were so close to dipping negative. So I think we'll have to stop unit production for now until we can start taking more territory. Think that's the plan. Next turn. The Army of Blaze, huh? Here comes the next wave, and we are ready for it. Yeah, now he has to send us tier 1 stuff. I think we're gonna just chew right through them. Yep, predictable. We lost our archer and our bat thing, which we don't care about. We lost one warlord. That's not a big deal. And another 450 knowledge. We got a full turn of knowledge because if I hadn't... Oh, high risk battle. Ooh, are we about to lose? We might have to play this one. Let's see how it goes. I have a feeling we won't lose, but that would be interesting if we did. Yeah, we won. Another 150. Generally, I'm not playing these battles because it would take us like 2 hours to do this battle, all of them. I don't know about 2 hours, but it would take a really long time for a battle that I'm pretty sure we'd win. If we lost everyone, I would play it for sure. But I expected all this. This is the end of the faction. Yeah, we broke through the walls because we defeated them. I'm pretty sure their leader is in the astral now. So when we walk in here, that should be it. And then all this stuff will go neutral. And we can just run around willy-nilly, taking all the land. Dramatically altering our income and all that. And then I think it'll be on to just rebuilding the army really quick and then just beelining for the Demon Lord. Although I'm not sure how much we can beeline because we have no way to cross the lava ocean yet. As if you weren't here at the beginning, Mantle of Hexing, not bad. There is no underground, so we can't cross the ocean by going underground. Zapping sword, okay. Let's walk in here. 2 units left. And that's it. Yeah, the big hang up. Got him. Let's see, we can get 100 Imperium. I don't really care about that. Go a little bit evil for mana. Lose mana for alignment. Whatever. Let's just... He's dead. Look at all this territory. In 2 turns, we can negotiate with Nemisgrad. I think we're at the war with the rest of these, but I don't think they're going to be threatening us too much. Wait 5 turns to negotiate. Wait 5 turns to negotiate. Yeah, I don't know. We might end up just going and crushing them. We'll have to just take a look at and see what they have. One thing's for sure is we're gonna have to sit here while we... Do we want to migrate it? I don't think we have enough to migrate and pay for the extra city. If we migrate it though, we will... We'll have enough for this ability at the end of next turn, so we'll only have to spend like a half turn basically on the city cap. What are we gonna get if we do that? There's like tons of conduits here when we don't really need much mana anymore. We mostly need gold. Chrono Gate. Maybe we will migrate it because it is a very big city. And then we can take all these outskirt cities. Yeah, I think we'll migrate. Okay, March of the Bun Buns coming in. The Steel Bun Buns, we should say. Conqueror's Edict. Yes! just in time. Just in time. Sadly, we have to choose between Chaos Channeling and Crimson Rain. Like, it seems crazy that we don't have a major race transformation this late in the game because Nomads kind of suck. But we might still have to skip this because we could end up spending a lot of the game stuck on this book, and we really need Scion of Flame in order to win. This is our win condition, basically. Yeah, we get nothing out of this book except for Scion of Flame. So a lot of this is just a big waste. But Scion of Flame is very strong. We're going to get like a natural fire protection too, which is going to be very good against the Demon King. We'll be immune to burning, lava walk. We'll ignore city stability from lava, which is sort of a problem. Sadly, we have to get it. It's not a very good tome,
Embrace the chaos,
but
and it will embrace
Scion of Flame is good. And East the Bouncy levels up. Giga Vigor, 180 health, by the way. 180 health. We can also equip him with a sword. But, I don't know, our spear is pretty good. It's fine. I don't think we need to get crazy. Lots of level ups for our heroes. Go for the kill. I think we'll go for critical skirmisher because crits are always good. More crit damage, more gooder. Grim Executioner, more fortune, more crits, more crit damage, all gooder. Von Bun Bun gains another level. Not too sure what we do with him really. He's like kind of done, quote unquote. I guess we'll just take more health. New development skills, we can't afford any of it. We're locked in for the city cap increase. We've captured a bunch of people, got a bunch of remains. Lola gains, yeah. Duelist. Against heroes, 50% more damage and 33% or 3 more defense and resistance against heroes. Insane for a ranger. I think we'll do versatile skirmisher here. There's not much left for a lot of these heroes to take. See, is that everyone's level ups? Yeah. Tons of captures, which should be increase our prison, right? Yeah, 8 knowledge. Can't turn your nose up at any knowledge. Handle war with Miragia's remaining city, Otrovicalis. Oh yeah, we have 3 attempts to make peace here. Let's make peace with this one. Let's grab our Whispering Stone. See, we have one given out to Purovo, one up north for money, and then we're definitely going to give one here. Presidio. That's a long way to go. I think we'll make peace with them. I think we'll remain at war with Pontificatum. This looks like an easy grab to me. And we are planning to head north. I don't even know anything about who is in here, but they're surrounded by this other faction. I think we'll just make peace with them. Don't really care too much about that. And Nemisgrad, I'm planning on buying out. Because I do not want to deal with all these prosperity dragons that they have. Sounds super annoying. Okay. Oh, what a turn. Ooh. That was a bit sketchy, wasn't it? Okay, we have a new nomad city. We need to spend our Imperium to squeeze in 3 out of 3 there. Specialist governor. Each special province improvement grants 5 knowledge. That's a lot of extra knowledge. Sort of. Oh, a lot of them have been burned down. That's right. Okay. Let's get the desecration chamber online straight away. In fact, let's rush it. Get the walls. And let's start rebuilding all this stuff. Free Feywater Pond, okay. Don't think we need this outpost anymore. Let's burn it down. And I think we'll just chill out in our city here and heal up. I'm a little worried about this AI just like rushing at us like that, but he might have been trying to take it because it was an empty, defeated city, and then when he got close, they saw there were units in it and they couldn't do it. I'm guessing that's what happened. Free City can be integrated. We don't need to do that. Have we given them all a wish stone? I think we went neutral with another one, right? Otrovicalis and Presidio, yeah. So let's... I'd say this level of vassalage is good enough. I don't want to wait 11 turns. We'll just leave them like that, and then we'll give our orb to Presidio here. We can at least get vision, because shadow is best. Now, if only we had an infestation we could destroy. We get like a whole lot of reputation with our little cities here, but I think it's going to be fine. Not sure how quickly they're getting them though. We'll have to be careful of that. Nemisgrad sends a war party. Not too concerned about that. We should be able to kill that. Messages, alignment. Yeah. We have enough gold. We need to start producing stuff. I think we lost a warlord, right? Some warlords, some collectors. Can we recruit out here? 6 turns. Yeah, the city is kind of a disaster right now. It's probably not even worth investing in it when we'll be gone by then. Maybe 1 collector. 4 turns, sure. Think we'll queue up another Blood Moon? Should be done just in time. for Cyan Flame to be ready to cast. It's gonna be weird to have like a sunless Feywater Pond province. That's kind of like a clash. I don't know where they're going. Are they gonna go kill the shop? That would be pretty whack, wouldn't it? Okay, we do have a wall here. I think we'll spend the resources for the sentry nest to give it some more fortification in case this this guy attacks while we're gone. But I think we're gonna move over here and get an outpost so we can secure the Sepulchre of Steel. It looks like we can heal one last time in our outpost. I'm worried about getting the Warlord over here when we could be attacked. Let's see, we can stand right there without being attacked. We'll hard build the Masonic Hall so we get the production so we can crank out more gold. All the rulers are negotiating with these free cities now. Which I'm not a fan of. Oh, are they really going that fast? What if they could be investing, they have Oath of Strife and they're recruiting cities that fast? They might be investing Imperium in it, which would be a little annoying. Can we buy these guys off yet? Yeah, we can, but I think I might want to kill them on the Sepulchre of Steel first. Oh, I didn't realize the turn ticked over. Okay, let's go here. Let's get our Warlord with it. Everyone else, come along. Let's kill them, retake the Sepulchre of Steel. Sure, and now we can make some peace. Okay. And which one of these are we going to lose first? I don't think Presidio is going to be as wealthy as Otro Vicalis. Wow, my god, he's generating so much allegiance. How is that possible? We'll take our orb away from here and give it to Nemisgrad. I don't even think that other faction knows about this one, so we shouldn't have too much trouble getting these guys on. Yeah, let's pop over here and get the outpost going. Sorry, Nemusgrad. We want the Sepulchre of Steel. We're building like 2 units at a time. How many more do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I want to replace the Wind Warrior. So maybe a Rose Knight, Warlord, 2 Collectors. Then levels up. This is our Warlock. Magic attacks and debuff abilities gain 90% chance of inflicting misfortune for 3 turns. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think we'll do that so that we can go down this mini tree over there. Hairbrain gains a level of renown. Mind control with such a low chance? I don't know. Anything you want to mind control is usually immune to it. I think we'll do the Frost Curse, because the curse gains 120% chance of inflicting frozen, which is crazy. So let's do that. Another capture. Beast Wrangler leaving again. Bounty. Blah, blah, blah. Domain invasion. Yeah, these guys are just like running around out here. I don't know what they're doing. It's very strange. One more turn for Scion of Flame. We're going to start casting that next turn. Which means soon we can cross the lake. Do the work camp first. Just get rid of this Wind Warrior. I don't want to pay for them. They're a tier 1 unit. Do we have a Rose Knight here? I think we split off one of our heroes. We have Lola. Let's get Cinna in that army. Okay. Looking good. I think we're going to make a play for Pontificum while we're kind of rebuilding here. Waiting for our spells to cast. Yeah, in fact, let's rush out this last collector. There, we're at full strength again. There's the Sign of Flame. Rebels of Carnage is a good spell. But Rite of Bloodletting is basically an instant research. I think we'll do the instant research. Anything that lets us rush to the next tome is good. Guess we'll research the Scowl. I'm not sure if we're going to build any of those at this point, but we might. Scavenger camp, where is this going to be good? we already vacuumed up all the resources? I think it should be good here. Let's get that built. And it looks like we didn't need this collector after all. Let's cancel it. I don't think there's gonna... We want all the bonuses that's coming out of this city for all the units anyway. See, this is the bolstering matrix, right? Yeah, chaos buff and healing spells grant 3 strengthened. Let's go to our combat spells. Might of the Battlefield is a chaos buff spell, so this all friendly units in a 2x radius would get Infernal Might and multiple stacks of strengthened and morale. This would be a crazy buff after that. So I think we'll get the chaos bolstering matrix. We have another Blood Rune Ritual ready. Yeah, let's come up with some of this like ho-hum chaos stuff. It's fine. Domain invaded. Where did they go? Oh, are they hidden in our own Feywater pond? They must be. That's right, because we are not, what is it, like Fey Guile? You need the Fey Guile thing to actually see in the mist, so... Yeah, we're not anywhere near close to maxed out on the Shadow Tree. We might end up just tearing that down and replacing it with something else. Oh, shoot. I forgot to start the Sign of Flame cast. Well, that puts us one turn behind, but hopefully it's not a big deal. Ooh, a monster den! This is perfect. We want to take this down because we do have the order buff. This should give us big bonus points with all our upcoming vassals, right? Yeah, they love us now. Yeah, that made the difference that we wanted. Scald's done researching. Let's go for just whatever's fast. There's a monster den there too, huh? A bunch of monster dens up here. What turn is it? Yeah, every 10 or 20 turns, the whole world fills up every single slot as much as it can with dens, so we have a lot to kill, which is really going to help our Vaseline process. Guess we'll just build a forester here. I don't know, whatever. Let us build. What's going to give us production? A scavenger vault? Ugh. Let's just get the academy. More knowledge is good. Lola gains a level. What are we looking at with her? Defense, flanking skirmisher. Blood trail. Flanking attacks now inflict bleeding and marked. We like both of those. And that goes into exploit weakness. How do I get this 10% damage bonus? But, I don't know. Let's just go with the flanking thing. She flies around with her crossbow. She gets lots of flanking shots. Let's give her this wand, I guess, whatever. People are sending us messages. I decline, I don't care. In the corner of our castle, there's just like a pile of correspondence that we've literally never opened. We can score another transmutation circle, and I think we're going to do that because it should lock in Imperial Essence. Yeah. And the Rainbow Clover is going to help us with our Vaseline. Hopefully we can win the Vassal race. It's going to provide us with... Let's replace the Feywater Pond with the Rainbow Clover. All these vassals will help us in the war effort. They send like waves and waves and waves of garbage at them and distract the enemy. I definitely like the changes they've made to vassals. When the game first started, it wasn't very powerful, but now I really like vassal plays, especially because it's less tedious to have to micromanage a big empire. I don't know if we're going to win the vassal race, though. But we'll see. We're going to run all the way up here, and we're going to clear out a bunch of these monster dens back to back to back. Because now we are so strong that we're sort of past this. Yes, we can get to our next home. Straight to the Crimson Rain. Boom.
Blood carries greater power than mortals may think.
Let's lock in Mantle of the Noble Blood, get gift for the old blood. We're finally going to get our... At long last, we'll finally be undead. Very exciting. And then all of our blood, all of our bleeding should turn into blood parasites. Which ignores the bleeding immunity. Not sure what else we should be picking up in our capital. Guess we can just get the Chaos Amplifier. Let's pick up the Sepulchre of Steel. Good stuff. Crack the Vault. Yeah, 500 mana for 500 knowledge. Boom. New Empire Development, where is it? Ooh, we can get another Whispering Stone, I'll take it. I think we can use this to round out our vassalage with Pure Ovo. Squeeze as much money out of them as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we need the money from Slagholm now. I kind of want to try gambling on Presidio and seeing if we can get them to be actual vassals instead of draining these ones. Let's try it. Yeah, he did kill the Beast Wrangler. I had a feeling he was going after it, and he did. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's keep moving along. Let's keep our pace. We do want to actually win this if we can. We have 40 turns. It may seem like a lot, but we have to cross the whole map and fight everything on the way. It's not going to go as fast as it looks. Okay, let's clear out these stupid monster dens everywhere. Bunch of spider bros, kill them all. Padded shoes, ooh. Those are good. We get a free little bat boy. I guess we'll just park him somewhere. I don't know. Spilled random crap. Another 15 Imperial income. Yeah, we are getting major Imperium suddenly. And with it, we will pick up Rite of the Dreadnought, not just yet, but when we close in on the final battle. I wanted to grab... I think we're gonna need basic seafaring, right? To cross the lava? I guess we can test that here in a second. I wanted to get something, and now I can't remember what it was. Am I, like, tripping? Oh, teleporters? Remains invaded. Yeah, he's still just running around our territory. Are we a rival with him? He's rivaling us, so we should do it back. Now that we're here, maybe we should probably... Oh, we don't have enough money to rival him. We can do that next turn, though. Grand Bazaar. We'll have to do like a big desertification cast. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This isn't as surrounded as it looks. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably a good spot. We could build it here, do a desertification around it. That should be quite some good income. We're still really struggling on gold, but we have a giga army. I wish we could see it across the map. We don't have enough shadow for that. Yeah. Blood Moon's gone, that's fine. It's almost tempting to like pack up our capital city and just like drop it on his doorstep and then attack him. But I don't know if that's a good choice. If we pack in, we're gonna lose like all this carefully set up adjacency bonuses and stuff. So, I don't know. We can send our bat as a scout, though. We should probably do that. Okay. Let's kill all this stuff. Free mana? I don't think we need that anymore. We'll take the alignment just because that was a tiny little stack. Who cares? The alignment will help with the Vaseline. One down. A blighted pike, huh? Sure. Go back in our own territory and use the other armies to go out here. Take this out. Ooh, we actually lost a collector. That's annoying. Mail of the Razorback, whatever. We got a free looter, and I don't care about that. Let's get rid of it. This is a lot of upkeep to be paying for a tier 1. Let's get another collector to replace that one. I would be just making 1,000,000 guys, but I do want to be controlling our upkeep so we can stay up on it. Let's spend some Imperium. Build a province. And then throw a teleporter on it. Who needs to move your city when you can just teleport around anyway? Fluffy Tail the Fuzzy, Warseeker for sure. We are going to be going to attack demons soon, so let's get Initiative Order and Zealous. Get some spirit damage in there. Hat and shoes. What kind of armor is he wearing? +1 to everything? Really hard to beat +1 to everything, so we'll just leave it. Senna gains some renown. Let's keep going down the Feed on Despair. She gets Cruel. What is this? Damage against low morale. When any enemy unit fumbles, you get 5 max hit points to the end of combat. That's crazy. We're very good now. Please tell me that... Nope, okay. He took Poacher Vicalis. He's probably going to take Presidio. We're still getting the income, so as long as we don't go to war with him, it's still really not all that different. I don't know why he's just invading our territories over and over. That's so strange. Let's get some battlements here. Oh, sadly, this doesn't give us fortifications, but whatever. It was only like 20 gold. Sign of Flame ready next turn. I just realized with our other heroes, we don't have Undead Mastery or whatever it is that offsets the weaknesses and gives them bonuses. Instead of Initiative Order, we should have gone Shadow, although I don't know if we even have enough Shadow to get the Undead bonus. Wouldn't that be freaking awkward? That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but we'll figure it out. Let's keep flying along the lava here. We want to get over to somewhere in this direction. I'm wondering if we're going to have to go through God's Wood here. That'll suck, but we might have to do that. Make a play for Pontificatum. We'll set up our outpost here. Do they have a Spelljammer? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I always build a Spelljammer. We still have to hoof it across for now, but that's not going to last. Thalman, let's also get a teleporter online. See, we have 3 foresters, 3 this, that. Oh, we're also ready to expand. Let's take that. And then build a teleporter on top of it. With the Warforge, I definitely want to get this. Channeling Tower, Spelljammer. Let's see. We have a bunch of farms. I wonder what the AI built here for their... They built the Merchants Guild, which I guess is actually fine. That's probably why we're afloat on money. So let's build another one of these then. Right here on the Forester. Cash money. Now, Scion of Flame is here, plus 4 fire protection. This will be very nice to offset the undead that we're about to become. Immunity to burning, lava walk. Yes, please. So neither the steel skin nor the Scion of Flame changes how we look. It is on. Weird. I don't usually play with these like anthropomorphic races. I usually just do like humans and stuff, and the spells change your appearance quite a lot, but we haven't changed it all with these big ones. Huh. Okay. I did see some negotiation succeeded. We're gonna lose Presidio as well, but almost certainly we're gonna get Nemisgrad, right? Hopefully. We can afford the Imperium investments, I think. Bunbunville, let's just produce merchandise. Can we cast anything else? That's right, we wanted to do the desertification. Let's get that done. Then we'll be starting the Old Blood. Everything's coming together. Will it come together in time, though, is the question. Pontificantum looks empty, but I kind of don't think it is. It could be, though. It's free real estate. Do the Conqueror's Edict. It actually does fortification damage. Brings it down to 2 turns. That's amazing. Looks like they have everything here. Suppose we'll just do the mana investments because we have a crap ton of mana. That'll be fine. Okay. Oh, 1 turn capture. Okay. Keep moving our scout bat. Gift of the Old Blood's done. We have 0 battle mages and support units, so Flamer Focus is not worth it. Let's shuffle. Gladiatorial Pit, Gold, City Stability, and Draft. This would have been nice a while ago. Abyssal Flames. Target province enemy units suffer -2 fire protection for 1 world map turn. Turns it to Ashlands. Could be good. Let's get some desert down on top of, I think, the Grand Bazaar. Boom. Good income. Of course, it's all got to be converted to sunless again, but that's fine. And I think we'll just start cranking out like warlords and collectors and all that stuff. Now that we have the teleporters online, we can get them to the front lines fast. I wonder if the game still thinks, yeah, it still puts us in last place. I don't think that's correct. Boy, if we lose this, it'll be the first time I've ever lost a brutal campaign that didn't have the Toll of Seasons, which is the most brutal map modifier that I'm aware of. That's the only. Usually, the Toll of Seasons is the only way I'll lose a game. But that didn't happen this time. If that happened this time, there's no question that we would have lost easily. Okay, Pontificatum. Go in there, take the city. Well, a bunch of like astral garbage. Easy. Artica's Astral Bane. Firebolts with Magic Origin Slayer. Probably doesn't beat our Chaos Orb on the Warlock. It's fine, we'll just take all that stuff. Kill this last eyeball thing. And vassalize 4 turns, but we don't have any enemies in the area, so I think we could just vassalize it and leave. The other hand, we could actually just take it over. I don't think we need to. Keep flapping around. Is this open territory? No, this is all claimed. The hell's this? Oh, is someone building the Diplo victory? We would have been notified, right? I don't know what these are. Okay. We're just gonna have to like trespass through all their land. Let's go through the teleporter, start catching up with the main army. We keep everyone together. Is this a Dust Weaver? No. Hairbrain Von Vunbun. So close to max level. I guess we could go for Melee Mage. That'll require us to get Dark Ritual, but that's not such a bad thing. Jackie the Caster, are you an army leader? I think you are. No, Anise the Bouncy is. Yeah, Adept of Shadow is what gives us Unholy Leader. We literally cannot afford Unholy Leader on anyone. Which is crazy. So we'll definitely have to get a Shadow Book. For now, I guess we'll just go Initiative of Order with everyone and start breaking out Zealous. Extra spirit damage, very good. Go with the free Slippery and Slift. That's always nice to have. Very convenient. I guess we can put it on our Spider. Why not? Bunch of essence for our city that we captured. We scoop it all up. Jackie completes a major ambition. Ruler's Retinue. This is good. Some more captures. Blah, blah, blah. Negotiations. We might be able to scoop Presidio out from under him. I don't know if it's going to favor us or them, but we do have it in one turn. Hopefully it favors us. I want to have some padding if this person decides to get crazy on us. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We need to... Oops. Declaration of rivalry on the Demon King. Need a little bit of that grievance. And I guess... I don't know. Greenery, I guess. Not making a lot of food here. It's almost to the point where it doesn't matter all that much. Let's get the scavenger vault though. This provides some defensive bonuses in case we have to come home and defend this place. Gift of the Old Blood. Boom. Let's get started. I think I could have started this like a turn or two ago and we forgot, but it's not a big deal. We'll become undead. We're going to lose fire protection, which very much sucks. Because we're going to fight the demon guy, but I think getting like the rest of the buffs will probably be worth it. Especially because there's other things that come along with undead than is listed there for some of our spells and all that, so should be fine. That's one big ass city. Isn't 25 the max or is it 30? Okay, so it looks like we can't go in the lava, so we do probably need to get basic seafaring. We still can't. Oh, is it because our Rose Knights can't? Because the Rose Knights don't get the buff? Oh. Yeah, it's because of the Rose Knights. That's a shame. We can figure out a way around that. Let's keep going this way while we kind of like linger in the province of our soon-to-be vassal. Then again, we have some healing to do, so let's just pop over here instead. We'll leave our Rose Knights behind for now. They can always hop in the teleporter when we need them. Keep flapping along the lava coast here. Summon Flame Incarnate. Summons a non-fiend tier 5 mythic unit with fire and burning related abilities on the target attacks. Huh, just random. Sure, try that. I don't know if we actually need this outpost anymore, but that's fine. Negotiation succeeded. We did win the bidding match. And Presidio was ours. Very good. We have kind of a sponge here for us. Yeah, Yeah, I kind of wish we leaned a little bit more into shadow, but it's fine. Oh, is this our new vassal? Saying nice things about us? Free Imperium, free gold, Chaos Boon. Guess we'll go with the gold. And it's time to start the Great Migration. What? Wait. You tell me the Warlord can't go either? Even though it's a Bun Bun? Oh, the Scion's a flame. Wait, what? Can Bun Bun not cross? Oh. He can't lead his own great army. He will have to stay behind until the army can go and build a teleporter somewhere. And if there's no free province anywhere over here, we'll have to just figure it out, I guess. That sucks. He's like half the army too, so our army is not nearly as strong with it and just sitting here. We literally cannot get him across that I can think of. We could respec for Vampiric Flight, but that would be like 5 points away from all this good stuff. Guess we could drop like the Dark Ritual and go back up the curse tree here. We probably don't need Syrian strikes, so I think that's our plan. I think we will just respec. Okay, let's just... We're going... Let's see, hold on. Sanguine extraction, your blade drain ability ignores defense and resistance. Yeah, I like that. We'll get missed away, which is like, but Vampiric Flight's not bad. Flying, fast movement, and then 20% invasion against shooting is good. We want our free Bone Wyvern. We want the curse. The extra damage. We liked Chemomancer, that was pretty good. I think we had Profane Body Mastery for the movement. And Unholy Leader, don't have that. Now Grave March was like... It was okay. Then again, I don't really know what else to get. Whatever, let's just go with it again. And Rosebound Noble. Get the Ancient One. We still have 2 points. Oh. Sundering Sweep. And Weakening Magic. That should do it. Now he's flying. I really, 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 really don't want to leave him behind. Get the sentry nest for some fortification here. It'll last longer if it gets sieged by something. Long enough for us hopefully to make a play. Let's keep building warlords and collectors. Collectors and warlords. So those knights can't cross, so we're just gonna have to go without them. How are the odds, you ask? Well, we have 31 turns to get there, but I'm pretty sure that assuming we can get there in time, we should have it in the bag. We're very strong. But we move super slow across the lava. And we have no knowledge of what's in the fog of war here, so I think our odds are good. It's just the timetable, I think. We might have to march through this character's land, and she hates our guts. So, I don't know, we might have to stop off and actually, like, kill her. Looking at animals. Primal faction. They're weak against fire because they have guys chosen. They're all plants. Yeah, they're all super growthed up. I know we're like signs of flame, but we don't actually do a lot of fire damage. Terrible world to be weak against fire, I know, right? Like, probably don't want to go plant domain against the Demon King. Then again, we went undead. So our fire protection's about to disappear. But, I don't know. Killing her might be the only foothold we have. Thankfully, this is their capital and she's home, so we could just go in, kill them, build a teleporter, refresh our army, and then go. Could be rough, though. A breaker, I suppose. We might have to do that because I don't know how much territory she has. She might control a whole lot of this. And there's no way we make it through without her declaring war, and she might backstab us while we're trying to fight the demon, and I don't think we can handle both at the same time when we're so far from home. Okay, Pontificatum converts. Let's give him a Whispering Stone. Get him a little more steered towards us. We'll keep going up the lava river here. Gosh, we go so slow. Hopefully we can take them. Those are some big chunky elves. Question is, we barely have... Let's declare a rivalry. 5 turns to fabricate a grievance. We might go with Destined Conquerors. We'll get 30 free grievances out of that. This is the demon guy right here. Well, hang on. Maybe we don't need to attack her after all. No, his capital is so far away. I think we do need to kill her. And then use this as a foothold to drive straight through and kill him. We're running out of time though. Let's keep poking around. I want to see if we can get a look at his units. Crimson Court, tier 3, 4, and 5 units you own. Gain 5 hit point regeneration on the world map, 10 experience on the world map. And Crimson Court Magistrate, letting you gain mana from Vassal and when migrating, pillaging. Yeah. This thing's amazing. Let's get a loot armory going. Bunbunville, make some more soldiers. Let's keep cranking out soldiers to basically, after we destroy the Godswood, we're probably going to take a bunch of casualties and then we can immediately reinforce with like a fresh army right through the teleporter. You ready to keep going? Whispering Stone has returned from Purovo. They're fully converted. Oh, Mr. Demon King has come across the river too. Interesting. I think we'll just, oh, they already have a Whispering Stone. I think we're just going to hold on to it for when we take Godswood, I guess. I don't know. Right. We can cast Gift to the Old Ones now. First Spelljammer is right here. I think what we do is we come out of the lava, pillage the Spelljammer, and then we'll be in position to attack. Let's keep going. Can't quite see into Forn Dusk. We might have to consider trespassing. Let's just bring this stack through and we can start them walking across the lava. Get some defenses, and it is time for Gift to the Old Blood. Everyone gets Life Drinker. When an adjacent unit dies, get strengthened, heal. Very good. And we upgrade to Blood Parasites for everyone. Very, very good. Ooh. Now we're definitely creepy rats. Or, yeah. We're strange bun-buns. Anise the Bouncy levels up. We're just in time for Rallying Cry. Very cool. What's the leader look like? Good question. Although I don't think he changes because he's an elder vampire. He's not actually a Bun Bun. So he looks the same. Here's Lola though. She's definitely where is it? Gift of the Old Blood? Yeah. I don't think that works on these ones. Yeah. Vassals gain 10 golden tribute. Probably not so great anymore. What's going to help us in our next fight with this lady? Probably Rite of the Dreadnought. Let's do that. That should also affect our heroes too, right? Yeah, everyone gets Rite of the Dreadnought. Very, very nice. We'll take one more look at her diplomatic situation. If she's at war with the demon guy, then she may actually become a friend if we decide to not attack her. Some goober wants to be released. We'll take the money. What's her situation like? No, she's actually at war with Blaze Lifetaker. We don't like Blaze either. But Blaze might like us if we, crump her. Slowly creeping across the ocean of lava here. We are ready to jump on the Spelljammer next turn. I think she might have abandoned her city to go fight that guy. This might be her. I don't know. Might be an interesting win. We need 2 foresters for the armory, so we're not building an armory here, huh? I guess we'll just get the merchandise. Crank out money. Speaking of money, let's get the mint. Pretty much, I mean, we have... Bunbunville has, oh, where did all its draft go? It used to be like 800 draft. I don't know why that stopped. Maybe there was like some sort of, event going on that I forgot about. Let's get the Room of Recall just in case Bun Bun dies. I don't know, let's cast this Flame Incarnate thing. Non-Fiend tier 5 mythic unit. Fire burning related abilities. We might have that just in time for like the battle in the capital. There's a war going on somewhere out there. Karavar the Willbreaker. He the... Yeah, he's the demon guy. He's binding the wonders. I think we'll be able to stop him, though. I think. Okay, sorry, Emeralda, but in order to overturn the Demon Prince, I have to kill you. Wait, declare justified war. Yeah, we love justified wars, right? Get on here, pillage the Spelljammer. It looks like we could pillage it and siege the city at the same time. Sounds like a good deal to me. Conqueror's Edict, Revels of Blood. Maybe we can afford the blingy onagers. No, undermine the walls. Beautiful. I hope this works, right? Because I think this should work. Hopefully there's not something I'm misunderstanding there. The who gets involved in a siege can be quite fiddly. We'll see if that works. We're one turn away from the Crimson Court, so let's just produce some goods. This is going to be another big purchase for big construction for us. And we don't care about lava much anymore. I think we'll just start dredging some of it up for gold. Well, I don't think I want to be piss off more enemies than necessary right now. Okay, is she gonna like come out of the woodwork with a bajillion stacks and attack us? Yep. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to cast the Blood Moon. That's an issue. Not too much of an issue, but it was an issue. Okay, the jammer's down. Wow. Yaka's Orb and Blighted Orb, huh? Okay. Let's do the Blood Moon. That's better. Let's desecrate the God's Wood. Not so hot without your Spelljammer, are ya? Let's kill this leftover dragon. Yeah. Everything is online now. We shouldn't have too much trouble with these AIs. Let's keep sending our reinforcements across the lava. We didn't even lose anyone. Doesn't look like there's anyone in Forndusk, but we're gonna take God's Wood and then just drive straight into the heart of the demon guy. And that should be the end of it, I think. Tome of the Chaos Lord. Demonic Siphon only works for a bunch of stuff we don't have. Demonic Onslaught. All attacking units gain killing momentum and hastened for 3 turns. Avatar Chaos. Can't be used in battles where your ruler is present, which is pretty much every battle we've ever had. I don't know. I don't see a lot of that being very good. I do want to get a Shadow Tome, though. I'm thinking of something like Fetid Legion. Maybe not. I think this will take souls to cast, right? I do like the idea of the extra hit points. Can also do Torment. Kind of too late for a lot of this stuff. Basically, I want Shadow so that we can get Unholy Leader on all of our army leaders. Is it worth backtracking at a book? Probably not. But let's, I mean, Soul Overflow is so good. Feast of Souls. Could just go for Frostblades. Yeah, let's just go with this. We'll pick up Fetid Legion. It's kind of, I mean, whatever. I only basically our research is done. That's what I'm trying to stumble through saying. And Shadow is really good. So we're gonna pick up Shadow. Let's go through here really quick, do some quick rebuilds. Anise the Bouncy. So we went down kind of like this middle-ish tree over here. We want the shield dash, pure defense. Okay, let's get I forget what we had. Initiative order, we'll go for Zealous. We will get Adept of Shadow, right? Unholy Leader. Huge. Then I think we had one of the Chaos perks. Probably Adept for the Chaos Empowerment. We have 2 points left. I guess we can go with the Bite. And Frontline Fighter? Sure. It's good enough. And that's all that matters. Over here, Fluffy Tail of Fuzzy. Let's give him a quick reset. We want our free Bone Wyvern. We want... This will go for the order for the... Oops, that's not what we want. We want the... Oh, come on. Do I have to cancel everything? I guess so. Order? Seal? Adept of Shadow, Unholy Leader? Yes. Well, we don't have enough for the Bone Wyvern, but we'll have our free zombie. But importantly, this will buff the rest of the army with the Unholy Leader. Yeah. We are undead, and we actually have 2 fire protection. Huge. Okay, Godswood is ready to be taken. Let's summon our Flame Incarnate, though. I kind of want to see what this is. I had a feeling we would get the Herald of War. I believe this is new. I mean, the unit isn't new. It's been in the game for a while, but I think the player's ability to acquire it is new. Flurry of Swords, deal damage in a 2-hex line. Oh my god. Okay. Molten Warwind, adjacent units sustain damage, consume all stacks of Molten Fury. Heal per stack. Spirit of War. When an enemy unit dies, gain strengthened. When a friendly unit dies, heal. Yikes. Infinite retaliations. An elemental too. Well, cool. It looks badass. I know players have really wanted this in the game for a while. That should be fun. Let's go, and I think we want to recast. Fitting for the new Demon Lord, I know. We always want to have our next Blood Moon in our pocket here. I think pretty much for the rest of the game, Blood Moon's going to be permanently active. We'll just keep casting it every time it runs out. Take the city. Boom. We're pretty much unstoppable now, I think. The Piercing Mantle of Fortune. Starblades, cool. She's dead. Two turns to migrate the city, and I think we're gonna have to do it. It'll kill a bunch of the pop, but that's fine. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Let's raise our city cap again. We have our foothold. Reinforcing armies here. Keep scouting forward. Yeah, the sacred route was another city as well that she had. And he's right there. I think, oh boy, we only have 25 turns to get there, but I think we can do it. I think we'll just hard build the next settlement tier here. Lola the Hopper, max level. Paragon of Chaos, let's do controlled chaos. Adjacent enemies have a 30% fumble chance. Adjacent allies have a 30% crit chance. Jesus. I've never had Paragon of Chaos before. That actually sounds good. Especially as an archer, she doesn't want to be in melee, so if someone closes in to attack her, they're going to have a 30% fumble chance. That's very nice. Let's pick up Blood Trail for that bleed. Bunch more lanes, bunch more captures. And we'll just make peace with all these cities out here. We don't want them bothering us. I don't care about any of that. We now have one single unifying objective. Where's one of our orbs? I think Otra Vicalis has it. Yeah. Let's take that away. We don't need it there anymore. And give it to Sacred Root. Yes, we can see now. The Shadow Tome, super good. I wonder if this is all part of Diavovec. It might be. But the end is in sight. Wow, we're generating a ton of souls. Oh, because we have 2 lost tombs? Alright. Wonder if our conquest should start a Nitgart here? Just yoink it because it's free? And it will get us closer to Diavovec? Maybe we do that? Leave our scout here for now. Fluffy Tail gains a level. Let's get that Bone Wyvern. And we'll go with Second Wind. Hairbrain Von Bun Bun is now level 20. Let's go with the Hexa Disruption. Heroes offer to join. I think we're just going to be skipping most of this now because we're so close to the end. Okay, Caliph Harir is ours. They're not happy about it. Yep, stability per quarry. There's a bunch of quarries here. Boom, fixed. Let's rush the palisade wall and then build a desecration chamber. And we'll get some sentry nests after that. Where's the teleporter? Fix the Spelljammer. Oh, it's over here. That's actually not a bad spot. Cool. Okay. We're in range of Nitgard. Maybe it's time to declare war on Mr. Demon Boy. Justified war. We love those. This one here is, oops, this is our bonus army. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, Conqueror's Edict, Auditor's Blood, Undermine Walls, okay. Let's pull our bonus army away. They're supposed to be reinforcements in case we suffer casualties. I don't want them getting dragged into a battle and then missing some of my heroes. Let's get our bat in here. Keep looking around. Okay. Bedded Legion's done. Mantle of the Blood Noble. Yeah, all units gain, or yeah, our tier. This is basically all units. 3, 4, and 5. We get Coagulate once per turn when hit by attack. This is basically like Adaptive Armor, except twice. Like we get Coagulate and Adaptive Armor now. And then our non-summons get a little bit of health and stuff, but yeah, very strong. The Crimson Blood Tome is crazy good. Speaking of that, let's get the Crimson Court built. Let's rush it. Yeah, now we have like an insane amount of, we basically have infinite mana now because the Crimson Court's like kind of broken. Guess we'll just produce merchandise. Let's experiment. Oh, we don't have enough nature to restore the Womwood Hollow, but we should have enough to restore these nodes, yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling we'd be able to do this once we started having like an absurd mana income. Looks like we can't restore the tomb though, isn't that interesting? Probably because they don't want you like racking up infinite knowledge by doing that. Huh, we're just gonna gather up a whole bunch more essence again. Late game flex, I suppose. Wow. We actually are doubling up on all the magic materials we own because of that. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Anyway. Mr. Demons, nowhere to be seen. Oh, I guess we'll just walk in and take his city. Oh no, wait, there is something there. What the heck? For some reason, we couldn't see him right in front of us? He's got his own warlords. They have like a galaxy behind them? What is that? Fractured transformation? Huh. What book does that come from? Fractured transformation. I don't recall offhand where that comes from. It's got to be one of the newer tomes. But all attacks having a 60% chance of inflicting disrupted is cracked. Absolutely cracked. Probably won't help them though. Whew. Yep. Another city down. Four turns to vassalize, 2 to absorb. But it's going to cost us, what, 800 Imperium to be able to maintain another city? We can maybe release this city as a vassal, and then migrate the other one. That still takes 4 turns. You could also just straight up burn it down. I think that's actually the best choice. Let's burn it down. Do we have a way to burn it down faster? Raising cities takes 2 turns less, so if we wait 1 turn... If we wait 1 turn, it'll actually be instantaneous next turn, so I think we'll just let it languish for now. Let's just stop thinking about it and keep moving. Let's get the Fetid Legion cast. We'll get 1 turn of healing and then we'll move in. Let's just get walls and fortifications here. Trade proposal. He wants peace. Oh yes, the demonic warlord is suing for peace. Okay. That's a thing. Imagine this horde of bloodthirsty bunnies coming at you. And you're the demon lord and you're just scared. I guess I would be too. You don't expect, you know, a bunch of buns to be mad. Or this kind of mad. Let's keep moving. We're almost there, it's almost the end. Won't be long. We know he's there in the city. So he's got some sort of concealment magic. So we can't see him in there, but we know he's in there. Jackie the caster? What to do with Jackie? Doesn't matter much anymore. Let's get critical second wind, I guess. Fetid Legion, more HP for everyone? The effects of this enchantment are disabled by fractured transformation for Obadothan orcs. What the heck? Is that because we temporarily control one of their cities? It's giving us like a warning? Empire skill, nature, man. Okay. Is this him again? Other rulers made a defensive pact. Oh, he's making pacts. Interesting. Don't care. Here we come. Oh, they get our scout bat. That's too bad. Where's his spelljammer? Oh, it's so far out of the way. That's annoying. It's annoying, but it's not going to stop us. Is this enough to get... No. Actually, can the... Yes. We can start the siege. Edict, undermine walls, rebels of blood, onagers, boom. Okay, we've piled in. Mantle the Blood Noble just in time for the final battle, maybe? Let's have our spare army go and stand on the teleporter and burn it down so he can't get reinforcements. These guys might kill it, though. This is quite a strong group. Summon Blood Exarch, I suppose. That's his peace offer. Okay. We're just going to skip pretty much everything until we get there. We're almost there. We're definitely going to do this, I'm fairly sure. As long as, I mean, hopefully he's home and he's not running around and we have to like hunt him to the ends of the earth to take him out. That would kind of suck. Okay, we burn the teleporter down. Let's go to the spelljammer, burn that down. Looks like we built the big town hall. What do we need? We're doing fine. Armory, state hall, caltrops, this and that. Okay. Can annex? Sure. No. Oh, look at that. There's marauders attacking us. It's been a long time since that happened. Guess we'll build a home army. Rose Knight, Warlord, bunch of collectors. Mantle of the Noble Blood, 42 gold, 63 mana. Enchanted units get Coagulate. Oh man, amazing. Anything else to cast? I think we'll kick up another desecration ritual in case we need it. Is this the final battle? I don't know. If he's creating alliances behind our back, he might pull the entire map against us. We'll have to play like kind of whack-a-mole. Who's fighting and why? Look at our vassals. Who is this? Nemisgrad joining us from all the way down here. Wow. Huh. Where did we get a random lieutenant from? Not sure. Looks like he recaptured Nidgard. Is he home? Is that him? No, that's not him. Caravar the Windbreaker. We don't know where he is. Sadly, he's not home. That's going to be an issue for us. Okay, everyone's dead. Easy peasy. Warding armor, huh? One defense. Okay, whatever. Clean these last two units up. Okay. Caravar loses his capital city. So I have to vassalize this one too. Where is he? If the ruler is defeated in combat, he will lose the game. There should be a marker. Is that him? There he is. So all we have to do is kill him and we win. I wonder if our junior group can do it. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe we can. I think we've got some Rose Knights here, right? And we have a teleporter. Oh, they're on top of our teleporter. We can't get anyone over here. Sin of the Poisonmonger levels up. Let's grab Adeptus Shadow and Holy Leader and Seal. New Empire skill, huh? What is it? Ooh, Resourceful Vigor. I like this one. Very good. Okay. Who's all this? Just a bunch of random stuff that isn't him? Do we have any overworld spells? We have the Blood Moon Ritual, which is gonna ellipse in one turn. Sadly, we are just shy of the Desecration Ritual. This isn't sunless, right? We could pop a quick Pall of Darkness instead. Or not. Left me under the impression that it would allow it, but it won't. I was hoping to secure an advantage, but I don't think we really need one. Let's just kill them. He knows all he needs to do is buy time. I know, he's like 17 turns. I'm so close. Sorry, bud, you can't have your capital city. It is in fact my city. Jesus, come on. These late game battles take absolutely forever. That's why I end up skipping most of them, because they're not hard, they're just tedious. We actually lost some units, wow. Slowing Bud Letter, another tier 4 item, okay. We really need to heal now. Where'd he go? He's running around over here in our lands. Where did our teleporter go? Oh, did he actually take that province for his own city and now we don't have a teleporter? That must be it. Interesting. I didn't know he could do that. I don't know. Let's just do the cheap researches. Yeah, he took the province from us. Can we build a teleporter here and rush it? Yeah. Which means we can bring our Blood Knights through, or our Rose Knights, and we can go here. Bring this stack through. Yeah. And East the Bouncy, level up. Oh yeah, Leaden Blows, extra damage. More Empire development. Cities gain +4 vision. That might be helpful while we're trying to hunt this guy down. Just stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Who knows where he's gonna go? He's gonna be scampering all over the place. Where are you going, bud? Please don't go far. He went south. It's hiding somewhere in Forndusk, it looks like. Ay, ay, ay. Let's get the hero. Let's get another Warlock. I'm pretty sure we have a ton of magic items. Reset. Order. Seal. Shadow. Unholy Leader. Just grab some of this random stuff here. We can chaos, just chant. Affliction, whatever. all we need is a leader. Let's do the Yakazorb, I suppose. I'll just hand over the rest of the stuff. Piercing Mantle of Fortune's pretty good. That's pretty much all we have. Send him through the teleporter. We need someone to siege. That's why we whipped up a hero really quick. So we can put that under siege. Basically, you have a bunch of high tier stacks. Third army pretty much assembled right away. Let's keep building. Guess we'll grab a forester since we're in town. I think Bun Bun will be holding position here because the army is very beat up. But we want to secure this. He's got like a little armies everywhere that'll sneak in and take it from us. We can't allow it. We have to kill him. Tome of the Revenant. It's a good thing we got that extra shadow affinity because we can get more undead buffs. Undead resentment. We get more fire protection and spirit protection for all of our armies. Huge. One of my favorite tomes.
Who perished for the light.
Desecration ritual's done. Let's cast the next blood moon. There is no such thing as the sun anymore. We've banished it with our powerful magic. Move up another one. Always gotta have one ready. Kinda wanna just keep an eye on him. We know he's in there. Where did he go? Is he still there? That'd be strange if he was still there. It takes all of our movement to get over here, so we might as well lay siege. We can always break it if we want to. I don't see him. He might be in Forndesk, I don't know. We still need one more turn over here with Hairbrain. "15 turns on the clock." We're generating infestations, man. It can drag on for a while, but it's quite a crazy game mode. Okay, Diablovec is ours. Let's give him a Whispering Stone. Doesn't have much of a garrison here, so let's just do a big hire, reinforce Diablovec with a bunch of crap. Guard. Hopefully there isn't like a big army in a HUD tour. I think we're just gonna go south and just try and choke him. Maybe get Darkspire, try and pinch him. keep recruiting stuff in Bunbunville. Stuff. Blood Moon's done. I think we'll just wait for Undead Resentment to finish, then we can cast that. I don't see the cup there anymore, so he was there. Oh, he's here. There he is. Whoops. Let's not do that just yet. Ooh, this could actually be a close battle. Let's desecrate. Can we throw anything else in? Not really. That's probably it. Although we don't have our... We have like one kind of okay hero here, just a bunch of units, but our units are strong as hell now. We win, just barely. I'll take it because that's the end. Tui! We get the hardy armor, sure. And there it is. Vampire Nomads. They said we couldn't do it, but we did. We did it. Scrub the timeline? Oh, here we are. Let's see. There we are in Bunbunville. So their capital started there. Frog Boy started over here. He had three cities to start with, mostly built up. Godswood was on his doorstep. Flame. He had a giga advantage. Flame Wall, he had absolutely no one near him. I guess it kind of looks like we didn't either. So there might have been, you know, some extra cities in there that were kind of choking him, but here we are growing. Oh, look. This is when we migrated. Boop, we're gone. Then we appear over there. And we disappear there and go down south. Then the final map, we have a bunch of territory. Doesn't show our vassals and stuff, but yeah, it was close for a while. But that's how regenerated infestations always goes. It looks really, really bleak for a while as all these tier 4 and 5s are just constantly raiding you, but the AI has just as much trouble you are, and every time you're winning, your heroes are leveling up, you're slowly getting gear, you're slowly developing your cities. It just takes a while. If there was, the Toll of Seasons would have killed us. For sure. Because we were using tier 2 units all the way up until like turn 70 or something. Because the Nomad growth is completely stunted. Yeah, my opinion on Nomads is I don't think I'm ever going to play them again. Unless I come up with some other like wacky build or challenge run, because they kind of suck. Their Halberd unit is good. I mean, all their units, I mean, the units are okay, but their economy is absolutely atrocious. And the growth, we were way behind all game. Yeah. They just, the whole mechanic of like picking up and then setting down somewhere does not work with Age of Wonders at all. I don't know why they decided to do nomads, because it doesn't really work with the whole flow of the game. We were lucky that we had room to grow by setting up down here. Because if, you know, if they forward settled this here, we wouldn't have even been able to go anywhere or use our nomad capabilities. We would just be using a completely stunted faction. You had some tier 1 units in the game that lasted to the end, had over 300 health by then. I know, but were you nomads or were you dark? Because like the dark faction can easily win. All you do is you just build immortals all game and then you win. But yeah, I don't know, having your growth stunted by half for like the whole mechanic of moving around, which is actually just like a debuff, because you have to spend turns tearing down and moving, which is turns that you are not building or recruiting. It's terrible. And you know, I've played maps where there's AI on all sides, and picking up and moving is just impossible. So you're just sitting there with a city that grows at half rate for no bonus. It's just like, what? So yeah, they didn't really think it through, I don't think. This DLC does feel kind of phoned in. Like even packing up your city turns into like this weird land boat that looks like it has a bad texture and stuff. I don't know what they were thinking. But yeah, the DLC is not very good. However, the free patch that came with it was huge. I really liked the free patch. The standardized of movement and stuff felt really good. And some of the changes with the vassals and being able to swap their land for some influence, I thought that was great. So the free patch is great. The DLC sucks, that's for sure. The books, they felt okay. I guess I couldn't really complain too much about the tomes, but I don't know. People are modding in tomes that are just as good. Some of the modded tomes are actually very cool. But yeah, so those are my thoughts. I had fun, but yeah, the Nomad's just not very good, and it doesn't work with the all of the gameplay of Age of Wonders 4, as far as I understand it. Just doesn't make any sense. So this was fun though. Oh, do we want him to? Sure, we'll send him. Are there any more ascension traits for like the desert tomes? Extended command unit. The start of combat, summon a lieutenant. I don't know. Lieutenant was like okay. Scouring sandstorm in a 1 hex radius. Unit sustain damage and place a sandstorm. 1 hex. Wow. At the start of each turn, randomly gain command attack, command defend, and command retreat. This is crazy strong. Because this was like a free action. Bunch of Pantheon points. Okay. Well. Just in time. 4.5 hours. Yeah, you don't like the way the nomads look either. Yeah, I've heard... I don't think I've really heard any positive opinions about the nomads. And I think that a lot of people share my thoughts on it. At least I haven't done a whole lot of reading on it online. But yeah, they're pretty darn weak, that's for sure. Pretty weak sauce DLC. Huh? Oh, 385? I don't know. I don't know if that's a lot. I know I have like 600 hours in the game or something like that. So I've definitely played a lot, and it's almost all on brutal, but yeah, every once in a while I have fun with some Age of Wonders. I think on Sunday, unless everyone wants more Age of Wonders, which I don't know, I don't think so. There's not a lot of people watching these streams, the Age of Wonders ones. So we might try Endless Legend 2 on Sunday. Haven't played that in a good long time, so it's probably about time to check that out again. But for now, I think we'll sign off. I gotta go to the grocery store and handle some business, so yeah. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your Friday. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, have a good evening, and we'll see you Sunday. Bye-bye.